Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome one, welcome all. Thank you guys for stopping by so early, as we are just getting started here. Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to be playing some forts. A lobby is open. There are still a few slots open if you guys wish to come and join, so you need to only press that join button. But I want to say before we get started, hello one and all. Hello to those stopping by. Hello there, Quinn, Spy Team, Joshua, Shrimp, Alex, and Dragon Craig. How you guys doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hey, 2 a.m. street. I know. It's, it actually wasn't terribly noisy today. It was mostly cleanup stuff. They didn't even have the big, heavy equipment out today, so that was nice of them. I suspect they're just giving us a hope before bringing out the heavy equipment again tomorrow. Oh, jeez. All right. Let's jump right into the action, shall we? Let's see. How about we do some... So let's start with something vanilla along the way. There we go. Just to keep things nice and simple. I've been looking forward to tonight. You just got an internet upgrade. 156.5 megabits down and 25.6 megabits up. No more buffering. Oh my. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds very satisfying. Yes. I've been... What's a good way to describe this? I'm getting back into fiction reading. Specifically like sci-fi, sci-fantasy. Not that I haven't been into reading of late. I've been doing a lot of reading for like all of my life. But recently, like the past year or two, has been more... non-fiction, mostly legal stuff, science papers and such. The past week or two, I have been obsessed with sci-fi, sci-fantasy short stories and such. And I'm getting real tempted to just start narrating this stuff. Because I can. I'm not actually sure if I can or not. That's a whole other legal issue. I have to get like permission from the authors and such, but that's not undoable. That's a completely doable task. Hello there, Kira Hellfire. Welcome in. You know, one thing I've noticed is I'm going to just say is funny is that the rich emote on Kick is this big smiling eyes emote. It actually looks really good, but its eyes are dollar signs, and it does the slots, I think is the thing of it. The slots animation in the eyes, and it is the most stereotypically Kick thing I have seen. And I was just like, oh my god, it's perfect. Like, I can't. I will say, Kick emote game is... It's different, but it's quality. Go SCP. I don't know if I want to do SCP. I'm not saying no to SCP. I just don't know if it's just, I'm not super into a lot of it. With the exception of the back rooms. I'm into the back rooms. I guess I just have a difficult time with the whole suspension of disbelief thing when it comes to most SCPs. Thus me getting sucked into non-fiction writing for a substantial period of my life. But, like... I could. SCP-001 is breach containment. Oh no. What is it? The Backrooms is one that I am super into though, which is not really SCP. but SCP adjacent, you know? You fell into reading a lot of little RPGs recently? Understandable. There's this one series on... Is it HFY? I think it was posted in HFY. I ended up going directly to... I don't remember where I found it, but I ended up going directly to the artists... The artists... Writers... Artist... The writer's page, and just reading it directly off of them. That's been my enjoyment. It's definitely a strange one. It's a story about a sci-fi, like a almost Warhammer 40k tech level human civilization that gets juxtaposed into... It's basically Harry Potter's. And like it's obviously a almost like a fan fiction, someone's fantasy by every definition. But it just was satisfying to read, you know? Get some AA? You can't make me. When it comes to swarms, I'm not too beat up about the whole anti-air thing. It's when the nukes start rolling in that becomes a problem. Which I expect to happen in the next minute or so. So it is indeed anti-air time. Get ourselves a bit here, a bit there. Should be all good to go, yeah. How much stability tech do I want? Honestly, this will probably be sufficient. That'll do. So we got a Might of Anti-Air for myself. Not quite blocking the allied anti-air. It is past cannon o'clock, but in doing so I have obtained extra economy. So I'm not too beat up about this. And it's time to open fire. Noticing my direct opponent doesn't have great walls or much of anything. He's actually sitting on not double dooring, which will become a problem for him, which I'm sure they will recognize eventually. Let's go ahead and get ourselves set up with more anti-air, shall we? Let's aim this a little lower so that we can slap the... Nope. We still haven't hit that cannon, which is my entire goal. All stability is never enough. I think I've become the team tank. Nah. They haven't really fired that much at us. We haven't yet become Team Tank. But I still only see that one door on that target, so... Well, you know, it is true, there was only that one door. I made it go away. But, the weapon behind it remains. Which is not the effect I was looking for, you know? Alright, let's try this again. You know, I appear to be entirely unable to hit that. And that makes me sad. Makes me very sad. Let's brace all that. Anything else I need here? No reason for me not to stability all of this. Okay, that they do have a firing solution over my teammate, which I should have known. And let me rephrase, I did know, I just was not respecting. Okay, so they should have double doors now. So we can... Oh, a sniper gun. Okay. My luck today? I don't know if that one's luck. This is not a particularly long range. Cannons are not the most precise weapons in the world, but I think I just poorly aimed those. Mind you, this particular opponent only has... That one is certainly poorly aimed. This particular opponent only has 20 mils, so this is not exactly an incredibly high priority target for me. It looked like teammates set that real high. Indeed they did. It did not make it. Okay. Our anti-air is not sufficient. And now I am become team tank. It would seem. Yes, teammate has fallen. So I cannot keep taking hits like this. Oh, that's a death knell right there. Except for the part where they missed entirely. I don't have the economy to keep taking these hits. Is the world I live in right now. Yeah. Well, that is why I wanted to put the portals there, but... would seem this is categorically disallowed. Oof. I'm going to sell one of these because I can't maintain. I'm going to be taking a lot of hits and I simply cannot maintain this kind of damage. Yeah. This is why we use background bracing for a lot of things. Okay. So it would seem that it is likely that our opponents are using the upgraded... Well, most things. But specifically increased ammunition production for the aircraft. This way they can field twice the amount of stuff. Excellent hits. That will help us immensely, well, specifically me immensely. Well, that was rather unfortunately timed. Slamming. Okay, let me do this. What else can I do? Because I was not the target. I can live with this. I hope I can live with this. If I'm not the target, that means my teammates are the target. And I'm relying on my teammates to, well, keep me alive. This is what stability tech is for. Maintaining these kinds of issues. Just fire something, anything. Yeah. That was entirely expected. Okay, so now I'm presented with an issue. Specifically, that I don't have any way of defending against the top attack. I also don't have any... what is it called? Oh, this is going to dig directly toward my core very rapidly. No anti-air, nor do I have energy production. Let's see, can I do this? Does this come online in time? So I will need to take a hit, or several. Just need mass. Okay. Yeah, reconstruct what I can. Beautiful hit. That was a catastrophic hit, and I've lost a teammate in the process. Which is not ideal, as far as ideals go. What do we have left? Oh boy, well he's got a lot of firepower, so that's nice. Unfortunately, firepower is unlikely to help us much in this scenario. I mean, that's not true, but... specifically, that breed of firepower isn't going to help much due to the, well, nature of map control. Yes, yeah. Well, as long as the teammate keeps some pressure on. Well, that is going to be the end then. This has been fun. There come the swarms. One of the many options they had to remove us. Once those deck cannons fire as they are firing now, it shall be the end. Unless, of course, our opponents miss outright, which is not likely. There it is, the end. Well played, well played. Dig mode enabled. Yes, yes, unfortunately we were the last alive. Let's do it again. What are we doing tonight? Simple gameplay with simple friends. You need only press the join button to join in on the madness. We'll jump into the next round. Hey there, Raider. How you doing tonight? Enjoying yourself some phasmophobia, eh? Getting all high-strung and scared? Perhaps merely hunting down the incorporeal? If the incorporeal has no blood, is it still worth hunting? Getting the life scared out of you. Jeez. All I could think about when I think of games like Phasmophobia is like, ooh, now we get to hunt the incorporeal. It's not as much fun though, because they can't hide very well. It's like you can't hunt it, it doesn't run. It just kind of lurks around. Oh, boat, stop deforming. Thank you. Alright. Oh, jeez. I still haven't played Phasmophobia myself. I really probably should. I've heard a lot of good things about it. This game is fun to watch, but you don't think you could ever play this this game yourself. Hey, you know, makes for a good spectator sport, yeah. By hook, crook, and boom, they dist much evil upon thine base. Villains through and through. Interesting way of putting it. But not inaccurate. Should definitely play sometime. Very, very tempting. Is it possible to core swing in a water fort? Yes, it has been done before. I have done it in testing. I would not dare do it in any match at this point in time. It's just, it's real rough. It is technically doable. It's just, you thought Phasmophobia is anxiety-inducing? Well. Have you heard of the joys of core swing on a boat? It's concerning, to say the least. Yeah, I guess we'll play Classic here, because I've already built Classic. Although I am tempted to change up strategies. I'm always tempted to change strategy, as if that's a different thing. Good morning there, Lord Noom. Welcome in. I don't know why I autopiloted to cannon specifically. And I can't complain, but... Greetings from Germany. Guten Abend. This is a bit late on that side of the world, yes. Swinging on a boat sounds like a sunk cost fallacy. Hey. Yes, something of that sort. It's that is one of the major concerns about core swinging. The moment you disconnect your core from the boat, the entire boat loses its buoyancy and therefore sinks. It's not the ideal situation. So you have very, very limited time to reconnect your core, which also means very limited time to actually swing the core and move it anywhere. Alright, what's going on here? Oh god, we have one of these. I mean, I guess it's coming up close-ish, but to 10 o'clock-ish, but... Oh, it's concerning to say the least. I'm going to have to get risky here. It is also possible to swing your core from a land base into water. It is! That happened... I did that accidentally once. By accidentally, I mean my core was unconsensually disconnected from its safe place and sent spiraling into the ocean. I didn't get a real opportunity to construct a major base in the water, but I was momentarily, for a notable amount of time, now a water base. let's just preemptively spike this. Adjust our angle here. Get some storage going. Player harder team starts with a massive portal. You know they're not getting energy anytime soon. It's more than just that, but yes. The slightly longer description is if you spend your money building portals and activating them, two things happens. One, you've spent your money on portals instead of weapons. Two, like you can't get both, you know, portals are not, they're not the most expensive thing, but they're also not cheap. So if you get portals, you're getting them in place of weapons. Two, they cost heavy energy upkeep, so you can't fire your weapons. That was a beautiful shot, by the way. I'm going to retaliate in kind. Preferably removing this target entirely. Because they didn't even bother putting doors on their weapons, they just left them out there. And that's 2 cannons down and a very damaged core. That's a player who reeks of having played single player. I never actually got shot at, so you'll get. They shall learn. They shall learn under fire. Oh, we're dealing with this situation. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Okay, a little bit out of money. Can I... If it targets me, this is lethal. It's not targeting me. It's the worst case scenario. It's targeting a teammate who has weapons and is completely undefended. Okay. Alright. Okay. We shall construct again. And now we wait for money to return to us. That's not true. We lost internals here, so we have to reconstruct some of our internals first, which is unpleasant, but it is what it is. Do these on chemical fire? Yes, yes. Jumps when you don't do AA. Anti-air is not notorious for its ability to work versus aircraft. It's more of you have to build your base in a way that isn't vulnerable to top attack in the first place, which is very difficult to do. I understand it's very difficult to do with a boat. But you'll get used to it eventually. It's just, you really just can't build your boat in a way that you literally have no defenses, such as my target that we attacked first. Okay. Alright. Now my question is, how do I defend against the next wave of aircraft? Guys, I can't. I can't. There's only so much I can do alone. Like, I can only defend against so many things at one time. Okay. They have nice... They really don't. Like, they didn't do anything special. They literally took us out with standard cannons. They took out... you can't do that. Like... Okay. They weren't even using, like, aircraft. I mean, they did use aircraft. That wasn't even the thing that wiped us out. They're just using literally standard cannons. Like, you have to put doors on your things. It is what it is. Turn the return cam to buster howitzers. I don't think that would be the most effective solution here. I mean, literally just... this is a skill diff kind of problem. This isn't a strategy kind of problem. It's not a matter of whether or not you've used the correct toy so much as you used it in a way that is, well, effective. If you notice, if you remember in the last match, we had one opponent who literally did not put any kind of defenses around their weapons. I just wiped out 3/4 of his base in a single shot. That's not because he chose the wrong weapons, because they literally just did not build defenses. The same issue with the rest of the team across here. The teammate behind me, directly behind me, built a whole bunch of energy shields instead of weapons or defenses, and then just left their entire top of their base exposed to any kind of drop-down attack. And so literally the first volley wiped out the entirety of their base. This repeated for the other players. It's not a matter of whether or not they chose the correct weapon or anything of the sort. They merely did not defend themselves. And that's just the end of it. It isn't more complicated than that. I say that knowing full well that I took 2 merged cannon shots directly to a weak point in my own fort, and had my internals combusted via the enemy's commander ability, which is... it is a failure of my own defense, although I fully expected to fail there in that context. I took a calculated risk, and, well, sometimes I can be quite bad at head math. Okay, let's see, what else do we have here? Let's just get some stability here, and then work our way up. Okay. Let us construct a little set here for this. Little door, and then a weapon. Alright. We have a player building energy shields. I heard portals. I don't know where they're from. Oh god. It's happening again. Okay. Well, hello there. Oxygen Thief coming in and rejoining the incursion. Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access world on Discord. But you knew that already. Welcome back. I've heard within the Destiny community that things are less agreeable than they have been in past expansions. In past days and times. Okay. Now, they were Buster last time, so there's not a whole lot of great ways for me to deal with that. However, what I can do is one of the sandbag defenses. This is not how you do it at all. And it is certainly cannon o'clock, so we're about to get pummeled. Time to begin. See, they did the thing again where they're not defending their weapons. They're just leaving them exposed. Which is, I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain too hard because they're on the other team. It makes my life easier. Okay, let's get set up here. This will not stop Buster cannons. Alright, fire here. Solid hit, but too high. No! That would also have been too high. Oh, I didn't even hear it launch. What happened? Well, a teammate just got obliterated by an orbital laser. Alright, sounds like we've got someone going for the orbital cannons. For the punch. I'm going to make an effort to follow up on that same target. As much as there is still that other target there, which has yet to properly defend their weapons. Okay, this should help against most anything, really. What I really need is additional energy production. I have multiple cannons and not the energy to fire them. Okay, so it looks like we've changed targets again, so I'm going to get in on that action. Okay. Yeah, I need to invest into my economy. It's a heavy hit from multiple cannon rounds. With all this weight, I definitely need additional internal bracings here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch! Coming in from James Kavanaugh! Nuke for you! So many nuke. So many nuke.
Nuke for you. Nuke for you. Everybody gets a nuke.
Hey. Alright. I am very okay with this. Can we get some love in chat for James coming in with that support with that 40, which is a double nuke. It's a good time. Glad you enjoy, because it's a good time all around. Set up here. Little MG platforms, but MGs replaced with the heavier stuff. So you needed to be up a little higher. No. Okay. Alright, so we should have flak to assist with this. Get a sniper up here. Increase energy production and storage. Background this. Well, that sounds bad. It's because it is. Okay. Alright, we break him yet? Not quite. Alright, what I need is an additional set of weaponry here. Oh. Oh, they've gotten all of their weapons online. So we had multiple cannon round impacts on our energy production layer. And at least 2... Was that a quad cannon set? That felt like a quad cannon. This is bad. This is untenable amounts of damage incoming right now. We've let them live for far too long. We failed to do enough damage. Well, I guess I'm going to be here a while. This is only going to get worse. It's making it in. I cannot continue to maintain sustain hits like this. I can team tank for a time, but this is not sustainable. We need actual damage output on targets. Aim a little higher. I mean, it's a hit. We need more anti-air on the team. Just in general. Ooh. Oh, that's it. Yep. Far too many targets focusing at once. That is the end. The enemy team has done very well to focus fire. Not nearly enough damage output on the team. I knew I should have focused on this player rather than... I didn't know that. I made the conscious decision to not focus on the player with exposed weapons. And instead switch targets to shoot at whoever the enemy teammates are shooting at. Unfortunately, one of the problems we face is we never really focused fire. By that I mean, if you notice, I was shooting here, and then a teammate shot up here, so I shot up here, and then that same teammate shot over here, so I shot here, and then they shot over here again. By that I mean a teammate shot over here again, so I shot over... We never actually focused the target so much as purposefully spread our damage everywhere. And I matched the damage spread of the rest of the team, but that is what it is. As things scale way out of the ability for us to do anything about it. If you notice, the enemy worked on one player at a time. Just worked their way back. They fired upon our forward fort until it was gone. Fired at me until it was gone. Then fired at this player until it was gone. And then... well, now they only have one player left to remain. The only question is, which flavor should be the demise of our teammate? Quad cannon's rough. So there was 3 cannons out of this player, and I believe just 2 out of this player. So there's 5 cannons flying at us. Focus fire is almost always the key. Yes, it is a very good strategy. It was highly recommended. Hello there, Elia. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I'm just going to sit back, enjoy my juice as imminent death approaches. It slowly zeroes in on the remaining target. There it goes. They had a whopping 6 cannons. I only noted 4 hitting me at the time, and the others were likely added on later. Well played, very well played. Well, if you guys like this kind of content, make sure to hit that subscribe button, make that follow button, and just remember, now is your time to come and join, because that was 3 matches in the lobby, which means we start a new lobby. If you guys would like to come and join, now is your opportunity. You need to only press that refresh button, press that join button, because it is first come, first serve. We'll give it a few more seconds to give you guys an opportunity to realize what's going on before we hit that start button. The tournament VODs are absolutely awesome. I'm glad you enjoy the Zranites. They are probably my favorite of the lot to do. They're just so good, and they make such good games for the fans. It's always a grand time. You have some eggs, bacon, and toast. Breakfast time at this time of day. I suppose you shouldn't be too surprised. It's always breakfast time somewhere. Well, let's just do it. All right. Let us do this. How are you doing today, by the way, King? Also, hello there, Frida. Welcome in. Great Ghazi map. Shh, it's fine. You're an adult. You can make breakfast at 8 if you want. I'm not judging. I know I, for one, a friend of mine was talking to me about a very delicious salmon bake that they had made. It was actually very similar to one I usually make, but it got me in the mood for salmon because she was like sassing me about food. So I went to Publix yesterday, hungry of course, because what better way is there to go to Publix? And I saw salmon there, and I'm like, you know, it's salmon time. So I got salmon. I got a couple fillets of it. So that'll be my meal within coming soon. By that I mean I've got it marinating right now. You had work off? Ooh, nice. It's always nice to have a good day off every so often. I know I'm not one for lazy days, but sometimes you need it. Like, really. Is it just practice to know exactly how many units cost whatever measurements it is, or perfect size bracing? I mean, yes. I mean, you can hard memorize a lot of this stuff. A lot of it falls under the category of, like, trivia style information. In practice, I use multiple ways of measuring lengths of things. Like, obviously, there's a grid to work with. You can see the grid here, so I'll do grid measurements. Like, say if I want something that's multiple grid spaces, I can say, oh look, we have exactly this many grid spaces or whatnot, and can slide it around. Cost is another thing, but cost changes based on a number of variables, so it is not the most consistent thing to use. I'll generally use a combination of using the measuring grid as well as the cost of things. Pacific or Atlantic salmon? I believe this is... Ooh, that's a good question. I believe it's Pacific? It might be Atlantic. I'm not sure. Like, I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. Like, I know I saw Pacific salmon there. I also saw Atlantic salmon there. I'm not sure which one I got. I usually get Pacific salmon. I usually get Pacific salmon. Specifically of the Alaskan flavor. You've been forcing yourself to actually cook food instead of being a typical college student just heats things up and going out to eat. Oh, what is cooking but heating things up? Is there a specific between Atlantic and is there a difference between Pacific and Atlantic salmon? Not to my knowledge, other than the manner in which they were raised. The typically Pacific salmon is, I'm going to describe it as wild rather than farm raised. I don't know if that's the same for Atlantic salmon. Okay, so we'll start out like so. Do one of these here. Okay. Definitely cross brace all this. All right. We have weapons production online. This is a very tall boat. I'm not into it. Absolutely going to need some stability tech style stuff going on here. There. After carrying on with weapons production. There we go. All right. Oh, that's like pixels too short or too long? Too long. It's not different. All right. This just needs to connect the. Ah, it's gonna be obnoxious to do manually. Necessary evil. do. And that will help immensely in the coming stressors. Because we're about to get stress in here. Alright. Adjust firing arc and firing. Swing and a miss. Teammates, on the other hand, managed to get a hit. I took out one of their cannon platforms. Let's undo this a little bit. There we go. I'm going to have to defend that segment quite hard. Okay, based on the defensive pattern here, I'm liking that player as a target. However, the forward fort is currently in combat, and I should assist with that process. There we go. Oh, he doesn't have mines there. Interesting. Okay, so I need to adjust the boat here a little bit. Okay, and down. This one also down. Much better shot, but not great. Alright. Atlantic is usually farmed, but there are some free-range Norwegian farms that are organic, in your opinion, better than wild. Sorry, it's a subject close to your heart, right near your stomach. Hey! Yeah, those are some of the differences that I'm not familiar with. I know at least the Alaskan salmon is fresh, like ocean caught. I know that is not the case for all salmon. I just can't tell you specifically which ones are which. I'm not that familiar with it. Oh, we have a disconnect. By that I mean a new water base, which I almost sniped. So, unfortunately for this player, because the forts have an exclusion zone around them, this player is largely incapable of construction. However, they should be able to construct along the forward element. But this will cause massive issues for both players here, as they cannot construct near each other's base, which is an issue for both players given their bases are within each other. They should be able to construct a mine in front and just go. At least, I hope, for their sake. Take salmon, defrost, spread pesto over it, bake, yummy. As much as I'm a fan of pesto, I usually go with the more of a salmon bake kind of deal with many spices on it. That's usually my go-to. Although this time I'm trying out a bourbon marinade. Bourbon, a few extra spices thrown in there. And then I'm gonna bake it on top. Because I can. And it tastes so good. Can't do anything, doesn't have any resources. Does he not have any? Oh. Okay. It sucks that you have to research about what fish are okay to eat without poisoning your bodies. Yeah, welcome to humanity. This has been an exercise in basic human behavior. We figured that out a while ago, I suppose. Alright, this player has also suffered horribly. Needs to be aimed downward more. Little high. Way high. Okay. I could totally group fire these. More batteries. I am absolutely opening myself up to issues with this measure of a... Oh, there's the core explosion. Took with them several components of their allied base as well, which is not the ideal situation for them, yeah? Alright, fire everything. Good solid hit. Managed to go above and below the core, although not hit it directly. There we go. We'll need to invest into some anti-energy shield measures here in a moment. Should I do that now? I could at least start the process. Stop missing. I'm not missing. I'm hitting the target. It's just, there's a lot of target to hit. They have a lot of money. It's going to take us a while to dig through them. So this is the motivation behind things like focus firing. So when we take chunks out of them, those chunks become deep, very deep. Oh, a beautiful hit. Uh-oh. Well, that's incredibly unfortunate for the teammate. Alright, here we go. All three shots landing just below the core. Play BattleBit? I have been playing BattleBit. A lot of BattleBit, actually. It's an incredibly satisfying game. Comes actually quite highly recommended. Here, let me do this. I suspect I can't get two of these involved. Actually, if I do this, how does this work out? Keep firing. Now that's a good solid hit. That one's economically devastating to our opponent here. And with the follow-up, do we get any internal explosions? I believe we're going to get internal explosions here. It's going to be close. Ah, close, but nevertheless an incredible repair bill. I can at least get two of these set here, I believe. That's certainly cutting it quite close. As long as I don't recoil myself too much, I should be okay. Nevertheless, basic return fire here should cause extraordinary damage to our opponent. Yes. And we do have multiple secondary explosions inside. You can tell because of all the holes that have appeared. At this point, the amount of damage we've done on a pure economic scale is untenable for our opponent. They will not be able to recover before another volley of our cannons comes in their direction. We are unempowered this time, so we're just looking to do raw damage, and raw damage we have dealt. The front of their fort is missing. And there goes the rest of it, by virtue of laser. Nice precision disconnect. Lots of machine gun fire, incidental, I believe. Our friend here has not much left to live for. Let's begin the shield removal process. Take out a couple machine guns if we can. And they do manage to, well, not take damage from that. But this... Oh, ho, ho. Alright, so a couple things. One, I do need a bit more angle here, so we're going to add some additional stress into our otherwise massive boat. I'm going to need to work from the middle here as well. This may cause our boat to suffer immensely. Okay. They have woefully insufficient NCI remaining for this defense. So we should see... Wow. The swarm missiles just didn't do the damage needed it to. Oh well. We'll just punch them anyways. Second cannon volley is short. It doesn't really matter. Allies come in with a focus fire to clean it up. Become submarine. Yes. Well, at least they're reconstructing, because we have a good example for them to do here. I can unadjust our own vessel at this point. Give me a little bit better firing angle here, because we need to aim very low. A beautiful hit. Another solid hit. Missiles out. I appreciate them trying. At least staying in the game, although there's very little left for them to maintain. Target eliminated. Well played. Gotta feel sad. It does always feel a little rough when you get to deal with having your entire eco gutted and having to start over from scratch. It doesn't feel exactly fun. But it does feel satisfying if you can manage to pull it off. And so it's just one of those strange situations like, well, I don't know what to do with this because it never happens, because you never survive the opportunity for that, yeah? Alrighty, have a good one, James. Good luck out there. Have a good night, good morning. Good night, good night. To you. Good evening. Ready up, let's go. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so now we are off once more into this disastrophe of a world. Let's see. We have access to these, which do suffer wind floor, but we can throw them here nonetheless. Construct there, but we can construct these here, which is something. I believe it would be more beneficial to us to work toward? No. Here we go. This is not a... James!
Nuclear launch detected.
Coming with the nuclear nugget! Why you like this? Thank you so much, James. Glad you enjoy. Damn it. Have a good night out there.
Nugget.
May your week be calming. Question is, what manner of technology do I chase this time? I believe I know what I want to go for. We'll wait for the economy to actually do so. I'm aware my teammate is getting bullied by a sniper, but I trust they're able to handle it. It is, for the moment, only snipers behind tiny doors, which is just obnoxious. I can relate. I can relate very well. These will need to be moved. Question is when. I don't need to sandbag defense those. It's not how that works. It's still better than nothing. These are safe, like permanently safe. Okay. Yes, these will have been gutted by the presence of this particular box. Like this setup is confusing. It's chaos, and I like it. It's extra management to have to deal with, especially when you get to fill it with explosives and laser beams and all the cool toys. Or kind of a hybrid. This is kind of by definition the hybrid style fort that is both liquid and solid. Yes, yes. I see you there with your snipers. I'm not going to permit you to do anything to me. Not with these. Although I believe that given the variety here, I don't actually want to be utilizing tiny doors, which is a weird situation to be in. How long until... we've got about 10-ish seconds before we can reliably expect to be getting hit by heavy weapons. Variance heavy weapon. Why am I caring about... Okay. I just innately started making an adapter. It's entirely unnecessary in this context. Let's see. Here, get a second weapon into production, which I should likely have focused on. I haven't quite decided. I've gone particularly eco-heavy, which works out for... eco-heavy without upgrade center, which works out well for dealing with larger games, because I don't have to... because I have the extra eco to go late if I so desire. The problem I see is that And by doing so, I don't get heavy weapons out in large quantities, which can be a concern. Because without large quantities of them, then I won't be able to basically single-handedly carry the match, which is of great concern to me specifically. I don't credit that one, because that player just literally didn't defend, which is, what was part of their plan. They were fully intending on going early game, like, well, early game past. So now here we are. Wait for it, and perfect. Very well done, teammate. What is the devastation of this going to be? Insubstantial. God, I feel so pretentious right now. I can tell I've been reading a lot recently. All the fun words are coming out of me today, just without me thinking about it. Extra color and flavor. I absolutely need extra energy production. The question is where? Well, it's a fire beam, going to have to deal with that. Let's start working on that whole dealing with process. Beautiful cannon rounds. You love to see it. Alright, anti-air, let's bring it online. Hey there, Adam, welcome in. How goes the, phasmophobia? Are you guys wrapped up for the night? Have any stories of the demon hunting variety? Alright, let's punish the hubris here. You dare fire at my teammate. The answer is yes, yes they do. And they're not happy with me defending. Retaliating in kind. Actually, can I get an upgrade center going? I don't like that position. I don't like any of this. It's very cramped, claustrophobic. That's going to be the first thing targeted. Very well. That's what it is. Eliciting a network. Ah. Door snipe? Yes, they door sniped me specifically. Which is really rather unfortunate for me. I don't like playing so close to bedtime. But, you know, that's fair. That machine gun is up here, the expendable variety. Not keen to keep the more expensive anti-air in line of fire of the team. Anyways, the door snipe I'm looking for. No more of that, please. I will put you back here. So when things go wrong, they go very wrong. This game is relaxing into it, isn't that? It's a great description of it. In the words of the great Romero Lagus, this game is like Polybridge. It's like speedrunning Polybridge, except under cannon fire. A lot of people come into Forts thinking it's going to be a nice, relaxing game of Angry Birds. That's not what they find. At all. People see forts and expect Angry Birds. Wind up trying to speedrun Polybridge while taking fire. Yep, yep. That is the ultimate forts quote. At least in my opinion. Triple screen master race. Dude, I have 3 screens and it's not enough. I genuinely am considering adding a 4th screen. Just so I can have additional screen space. Because I kinda sorta need it. Just with all the chat windows. Uh-oh. Allied unit down. One for cat pictures. So many cat pictures. Alright, let's see. Let's keep... Alright. Ally is aiming for that base. I shall assist in this endeavor. Beautiful. Kinda sorta beautiful. Unfortunately, that's an upgraded laser, so while we pen deep, we don't deal all that much damage overall. So we have a nuclear launch coming in from Destructo. How you doing? Could definitely use some additional space here.
4th screen as a must.
Well, you know, it is actively considered, is what it is. Come on, break him. Oh! I've retaliated in kind. Teammate, you have not gone unavenged. Buy a 50-inch TV, split it 4 quadrants for a win. That is actually one of the considerations. Alright. Now it's time for me to just start picking them apart as rapidly as possible. I need to keep the pressure off the allies here. Like, our flak has come in extremely handy so far. And keep the flak active. Come on. A little bit higher up. There's a hit with the weapon. No more of that, please. Tap taking production. No. Keep cutting deep. The triple cannon is extremely effective, and I love to see it. Looks like I should definitely focus... Never mind. Teammate has taken it. It's gone up to... That is 5 cannons. You'll love to see it. Alright, I definitely need to be expanding. I don't want to expand upward, however. So I think what we're going to do is one of these. Here. And... this here. Yes. You guys know it. You love it. You guys know what this is. It's one of the favorite toys of all time. Alright, that is an energy shield. Or, not a return to sender, so I must be careful with that. However, there does seem to be a weakness right here that I can exploit. I'm just not remembering. This is the map with the destructible terrain? Is it? Lasers? Oh yes, lasers. There are plenty of lasers to go around. So this one was... No, this is not the map with destructible terrain. This one is well aimed. We can cut deep here. If we can get in and hit the insides there, we just outright end him. Oh! Yep, there it is. We got him with the old kneecap maneuver. No more knees for you. Oh boy. I see what he's trying to do, and see if he can do it. Go. 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 Yes! Beautiful. Alright. We're so close to penning this thing. Oh! Just barely. Just the wobble was too much. See if he's ready. He's just about ready. And do it. Oh, overpen from behind. Oh ho ho! And we hit their ammo reserves. That's a good shot. There we go. I hit the front section, disconnecting everything. If they still had the full weight of their base upon it, that would have been a kill shot. It was a kill shot anyways. And that is an excellent use. That's some basic cooperation. Love to see it. I'm sorry, I have to watch that last segment. Oh, it was Samster. Oh no. Well, okay. Just give us a minute here. So I have to Hey guys, if you like this kind of content, make sure to hit that subscribe button, make sure to hit that like button, make sure to hit that follow button because we've got more content just like this coming out soon. And guys, you know what time it is? It is time to make a new lobby. If you guys would like to come and join, what we are going to do is we're going to hop back out to the main menu here for a moment, and then when you guys will have the opportunity to join in with the lot. Yes. No replay. Nope, not replaying that one. I changed my mind. We had send the crash report over to developers for that one. But we'll come back to that one never, because now it is time for you guys to come and join these lobbies. If you guys want to come and play, now is your opportunity. You know, the red buttons, including the big red button with danger on it. You see, that's my favorite kind of button. That's not true. I don't like the big danger button. Big danger button does more chaos than I'm prepared to handle. Someone has to clean up the mess. Let's go. Let's hop on this side of the world. The new map making tournament is exclusively 2v2s, which makes me sad a little bit because I can't do these big map lobbies on there. So many of these are incredibly good. Like, you don't even understand. I had to make an entire Excel spreadsheet and give my own like custom grading rubric just to discern the difference between the maps. They're that quality. I'm sad that we couldn't pick more. Oh god, these teams are oh no, this is gonna be so one-sided. Okay. Let's go. You like the big red buttons with the dope push label on them? Such a tease. The only buttons I like to push are the buttons of my friends' buttons. Of all kinds. And also the W key. Big fan of that one specifically. Alright, let's go. TF2 pyro confirmed. No. It's not nearly so crazy and wild and rambunctious. How do I want to handle this? Given the... Yeah, okay. Always the same players? We've had a fair few swapping in and out. but it is not terribly surprising. Most of the time, people are less interested in playing forts than they are watching forts. There's a perfectly good forts quote as reference. Okay. Diplonoda movie scout. I was a when I played competitive, I was the scout player, the utility player, as it were. I would swap to classes as needed. Mostly scout, because scout is just good. Yeah. We'll play around with this technology this time. For now. Okay. What is next? We have our eco up and running. That player is 100% going for a heavy weapons rush, because what else could they do? Which just means I need to be prepared to take those hits. I'm okay with this. I'll certainly live with it. Alright, so how do I want to handle this? This is always such an awkward position to be in. Let's do this here. Is this here a good time? Oh, that's gonna be... Given the angle from here, I absolutely need to have this here. The question is, where do I put weapons of my own? I think we do one of these. It's an awkward floor here. Okay. And then next. Alright.
Warning.
Oh,
Nuclear
stop it.
launch detected.
Nuclear launch! Coming in from Hawkwolf. How you doing tonight, Hawkwolf? Welcome in, welcome in. Having a good day, I hope.
Have a gift from Word of Blake.
Why are you like this? Welcome in, Hawkwolf. Enjoying yourself today, I see. This should not cause disconnect problems. Did not. From this position, we should have the ability to fire upon most any target. Almost. Question is, do I survive the opening volley? I'm not sure I like the answer to that current analysis of that question. Background bracing here. Opponent hasn't relied on things. Okay. Additional energy production and battery. Keep the armor going. Okay, we're opening up heavy here. Did not recognize that. Which is definitely a mistake on my part. I'm going to be focusing this much on AA as I reasonably expect not much else. Not many other players in the team to focus on it. This will, of course, mightily slow down any and all of my offensive power, but may keep the rest of the team alive. Yeah, literally no investment by the other players. Okay. Shouldn't be surprised by that one. We have active map control efforts from 3 out of 4 players. I will be unable to maintain map control against this much hostile force. This will result in the inevitable loss of most of my base, as I must necessarily... oh, please don't do the... okay, that wasn't the worst. So I must necessarily utilize ablative armor rather than any manner of, well, anti-air or more efficient defenses. Which is not great for the whole efficiency mark of things. Also means I cannot meaningfully assist the team with their own defenses. I even have... it's the worst because I can't help the team with that. They're pretty much on their own here. Not unless we have much more meaningful map control. Which I sincerely doubt will happen in the foreseeable future. Not alone. Best I can really do. Okay. Got overpowered? Yes. As I had mentioned earlier, this is likely to be a class act difference here. The difference in power between the players in this lobby is extensive. I reasonably expect to get wiped out here quite quickly. They're even focusing fire, just starting bottom up. Where is that sniper coming from? Oh, there. It's behind a door. Is that just an exposed turbine? I can at least bully my direct opponent out of the sniper game, but... didn't land the door snipe. Almost got it. Here comes death and disaster. Player eliminated by Remnant. Remnant trauma. Alright. Can I take anything with me? Not quite, it would seem. Things are about to heat up here immensely. They already have anti-return descender on the field, so portals will not help me in any meaningful way. It begins again. We've managed to get those hits out. Great. I see where they're aiming. I'm prepared for things, more or less. Well, that should keep me alive a bit longer. Didn't quite focus the beams appropriately. Pain, but sustainable. we looking on energy? I can fire back immediately if necessary. I believe it is. Too high. Both nukes shot down. We're gonna miss. I was hoping to get the open door snipe. Didn't quite pan out. Do I win the now sniper war? Going to have to deal with yes. And sniper war part 2. 1. I understand my defeat is inevitable, but I will make them fight for me for it. Well, that's what we call friendly fire, and is, unfortunately, bannable offense. Both nukes shot down once again. I say unfortunately as if it's an unfortunate offense. As if the status of it being bannable is unfortunate. Way low. My timing's better than yours. And that is the end. Okay. That was inevitable. At least did some substantial damage along the way. I actually almost removed this entirely. If I had managed to just a second longer and completed that second burn, would have actually disconnected this and caused massive damage to the player below it. Alright, so we need to figure out what's going on here. Oh, yeah, no, that's just direct team killing from Powerfu. Unfortunately, that leaves a ban for Powerfu for the rest of the night. Goodbye. We have a new slot open in the lobby. I understand a lot of times it can be in good fun, because it's fun to fling weapons at each other, but for the sake of these lobbies, we know the rules. Team killing is not permitted. Most of these matches are with players who are not adept at such things. It is unfair of me to give special permission to individual players, so it is categorically, team killing is categorically disallowed. Like, I get a team kill? Yep. That's... it is possible to drop weapons, explosives, on nearby forts, which is an incredibly powerful strategy if you can manage to do it against an opponent. It's one of the reasons why some of those, like, tug of war maps, for example, are extraordinarily map control focused, because you can build contraptions that literally trebuchet howitzers and ammunition dumps at players, at other players and forts, which is comically effective. I like this. This is a style of map we've not played in some time, but I am very okay with this. This style of map is such that if you are eliminated, you do not get fully eliminated. You can instead continue playing, however, at a massive resource deficit. So the players are effectively invulnerable into... You're effectively invulnerable into... until the end of the game. Tug of War next. I'm not sure. We haven't done a Tug of War map in a while. I also haven't got a whole lot of good Tug of War maps. I also haven't had a whole lot of good Tug of War maps that I'm aware of. Like the famous one that we liked playing kind of got solved, resulting in well, a whole lot of rather unpleasant strategies that tend to not be, dare I say, fun. The other ones are fine. Of course, the squirrels maps can be kind of tug-of-war-ish. It's not exactly the same. It's got a lot of that close-quarter style feeling, which is always fun. I'll likely end up playing a couple of those. My scroll wheel, I think I abused the scroll wheel too hard. It zooms in when I don't want it to. And it also zooms out when I don't want it to. This is an allied expansion. I don't really need such a strange map. It's fine. Alright. Let's get ourselves set up here with an adapter. Is this another one where I definitely don't want tiny doors here. So I'm going to need to rapid change targets. How close are we onto... or not? Give me an excuse to construct this. I will construct... oh god, we have this beginning here. Should have seen that one coming. Are they coordinating for an early timing attack? The Mad Lads. Okay. Yes, this is the situation we find ourselves in now. Complete with shotguns and buzzsaws. Just what I was hoping for. Alright, just get the anti-air on the field. I'm not quite on time for a perfect cannon o'clock. Shouldn't be too far off. Let's do this. Swap this out here. Okay. What's the famous tug-of-war map? The question marks map. The one whose characters I cannot read, for they are not English characters. I believe they're Chinese, and I don't have the name of the map because of that. So I can't read Chinese. Variant Chinese of its kind. Oh, I got in the door but didn't hit my desired target. My question is, there's a sniper somewhere in this world. I don't know where it is, but there's a shotgun there. Behind not quite a tiny door. It's not quite a large door. Nope. Three to miss. Alright, let's bring this here. Alright, it is proper. It is cannon o'clock proper. That looks like it's a double door, so I'm not super into hitting it. However, this looks like an open door, so I can just straight door snipe that and disconnect entirely. Some setting for it tonight? Oh, yes. Oh, very yes. This is why we make sure to keep on top of our cannon o'clock timings. Alright, you need one of these. For reasons. No, okay, redo this. I cannot afford to have... nope, that also can't. That's also not allowed. Did we... what's going on here? Was that a self-collapse? So soon. I'm fussing over the deformity here because we're working with some billiards level angling, and failure to do this right results in the death of the teammate. Missed the door snipe opportunity. Huzzah, yes. Alright. Using Buster 2-3, we went laser. I'm in. Who selected Buster? Who selected Buster? I should expect at least one of us to have gone cannon, because at least one of us selected Buster. I've selected lasers, in part because I expected most of y'all to go cannon, because of our choice of commander, and also because of my position lends toward a very heavily laser-focused, which I imagine is also why a lot of you guys chose lasers. Cut deep on that one, and redo it again, perhaps? Yes. Energy production, please. Increase the upgrade center. Sniping better than the big guns. Notice these it a lot. So the sniper is what I consider a harassment style weapon. Its sole purpose is not the destruction of other forts, but the destruction of exposed and otherwise vulnerable components within a base. I'm just gonna let this happen because I want to see him do it. I'm aware that I can at any point in time just remove him because I have heavy weapons pointed directly at him, but I want to see him try. The snipers are a harassment style weapon. They break weapons, they break exposed vulnerable pieces, like, oh look, there's a turbine here, or a mine here, so I can remove that. They look like they built another sniper over there, you know, they shot my sniper. That's the kind of snipers are good at. Does the enemy have a giant, expensive cannon, like a heavy laser that's just laying around? Do they have a core that's in the middle of being swung and is currently exposed to the surface? That kind of stuff snipers excel at removing. And so snipers have a role on the team and will perpetually be used at all points in time, because for so long as there are expensive components available to destroy, the sniper can simply, quickly, and cost-efficiently destroy them. Whereas snipers are notoriously incapable of destroying anything but exposed components. So a lot of times you want to have a sniper even if the enemy is being particularly cautious, just because, oh hey, I blew open their walls, they have nothing defending their base anymore. It'd be a shame if I had a sniper that could follow through the hole in the wall and hit the internal components behind it. And that kind of deal. So if I were to do something like say, oh look, I'm building a bunch of machine guns everywhere so I can defend against incoming missiles. Well, now I have a bunch of exposed components, namely these machine gunners that can be sniped. I don't know why I built these. They don't have anything that needs to be shot down right now. Beautiful. Okay. Let me start investing into additional technologies. Of what variety? This variety. That sniper. That sniper. Let's see, I ally here is specifically targeting that player, so I am going to assist with that process. Okay, remove those. I'm going to put these back, knowing full well that I'm likely to have those replaced on a more permanent basis. I'd like some basis on this here. Basic upgrades. Wood spammage. I'm in desperate need of additional energy production due to my lack of consistent energy production. Alright, that player is consistently reconstructing that sniper in the same place. I just shot my teammate's weapon. That makes me sad. Oh, no, I didn't. Yes, I did. Oh, a beautifully placed shot from the team means I get to follow up the laser and disconnect valuable internal struts from the opponent here. Love to see it. It looks like the once defeated player is now attempting to use their base as a defensive wall to prevent further attacks on their friends. Where did that sniper come from? Right there. A little low. We traded. I can live with that. We're going to sell this off. I'm going to chop this down before it becomes an issue. And then carry on the attack here. Notice our opponent here is going this very dense web of wooden structure. This is to mitigate against lasers, but unfortunately, such density makes them more expensive to repair against any kind of splash damage attacks, such as those by cannons. Upgrade center not working. There we go. Put additional batteries up here. Put it over here. There we go. And click, and click, and... They seem to have the return to sender active, which is my cue to invest into. This is not going to work there. This will, of course, block off these turbines, but I can live with that. So much as we get additional firepower on the field. This next weapon will only work against the lower bases, but I can also live with that as we attempt to dig to this player's core. Oof, this is why we invest in doors. I am concerned about the choice of 20 mils, as 20 mils are also vulnerable to being hard and full defended by, well, energy shields. Energy shields is the word I'm looking for. That is a lot of damage, and all of it is completely defeated by the existence of an energy shield. Does EMP make it? It does. Now is my opportunity to press the advantage and eliminate the core. Can I follow up and clean out the last behind? No, there is now a thick wall of wood there. Understandable. Alright, let's see. What else can I do here? Can I hit this? I have no more anti-air, it would seem. I did not successfully hit those portals. What I can do is disconnect this in its entirety. There we go. No more getting in the way, please. There's a hit I was looking for. Increase this. Those machine gunners might be online. They were not. I will use the sniper to ensure they do not ever become online. I can't use the sniper due to its unfortunate position. But with the portal down, we got damage done, very real damage done. And this next volley might full disconnect them from their foundations. Nope, not quite. This third laser might not have the angle for things. Doesn't have the angle I was hoping for. I'll have to live with it. This sniper unfortunately cannot aim at the machine gunners directly in front of it due to gravity. Okay, beautiful hit. Slightly higher on this one. There's the disconnect I was looking for, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end. Nice. A beautiful victory. You'll love to see it. Very satisfying. I do like maps such as this.
To stretch.
Great timing as we've just finished up this round, as we'll get to go into the next. And that is round 1 in this lobby. Kalijah coming in with a time to stretch, not even a message, just reminding us all to stand up, stretch those legs. Don't let your spine get all rigid. Fix that posture. I'm gonna take this moment to do the splits and feels good in ways that also feel strange. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's good. Beautiful. Oh, something snapped. Something popped. That felt nice. So this is the famous tug of war map that is just very good. At least it was good until we figured out how to play it. And that was the end of that. And it became quite unfun. Let's see, we can do another tug of war map. This one isn't really tug of war so much as blunt force trauma. Most of the tug of war maps have just either not been updated or otherwise completely fallen out of favor. Out of fun. Portal tug of war. I don't think I've seen a Portal tug of war map. Although that does sound traumatic. It does sound completely traumatic. Now he's... It's certainly a good time. A lot of players disconnecting. To each their own. Do I have the mod for building tanks? I do, yes. It is certainly a fun... It is an academically, and should I say theoretically fun experience. It suffers very much so the same issues of other similar high-skill mods, such as fort ships, flying forts, and the like. In that it takes some extreme familiarity with the mod in order to be able to do anything, and even then it is very difficult to do, to the point where most maps and matches involving the tank forts, if you would, it makes them take 15 minutes before doing anything, and then as you guys saw when we had the little competition of it, even then it took another 10 minutes of players, experienced players, trying and failing to make it to move their fort across the middle line without self-destructing. It does not make for a great viewer experience, nor does it make for a playable experience for those who do not have substantial experience with the mod. So for an open lobby such as these, it really makes for an incredibly poor choice. Just because half the players won't be able to participate, and of the other half, they'll be able to participate long enough to self-destruct, and then maybe one will actually be able to do something 25 minutes into the match, and then another 30 minutes later we might get an actual end to the game. That is assuming that I don't just executive decision that we cancel the game entirely. Which is the most likely solution. The most likely outcome. Should I say the most common outcome for such a mod. I thought it'd be hilarious to see people try. You know, it's hilarious to see people try. So, it's hilarious to see people try for the first... It's not even true. Because it takes a good 10-15 minutes before people can even try. And then once people can try, it is actually hilarious to watch people try. For about 5 minutes, and then it gets old real quick. Incredibly quick. So you get like 10-15 minutes of nothing, 5 minutes of it's fun to watch people try, and then another 45-55 hour of it gets real old real quick, and just staring at the screen waiting for the game to end. If you want to see Kalijah, if you check out the... let me see if I can find the... What's the name of it? We did the competition, the tank sports competition. What was it called? I entirely forget what it's called. Where we did the competition for it. Let's see. Competition. It wasn't a proper competition, I suppose.
Sorry, end of month, so I can't afford another 0.
Hey, no, Kalijah coming in with the support. Everything is always on fire. I'm glad you enjoy, because it's always a good time. No, it wasn't a competition. It was all the competitive players who happened to be in the lobby and wanted to play it. That's what it was. So that was the best showing we were going to get, and, well, what ended up happening was we decided that we didn't want to play it anymore due to all the issues mentioned above. Trying to remember. When was that? It was last month sometime. It was just a regular one. It was toward the end of the stream as well. So not this one. Is it on the channel? It is on the channel. I just don't remember which live stream it was, because it was some time ago. Not terribly long ago, but some time ago. And it was also just one of the regular streams. Didn't have anything exceptional about it. Like, I don't remember there being a notable event associated with it. Was it actually the Gamers for Giving event? No. No, surely not. No, it was not. Was it before Gamers for Giving? So the Bog Ships was a thing. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this player and give them an opportunity to rejoin. Ah, yeah, they've timed out entirely. Okay, so they've timed out entirely, so that's an issue. They'll have to rejoin. Which one was it? Welcome, FK Lons. Forts Pro League casting one. I would have to go searching. There's a whole lot of madness in a lot of these. You know, pretty much all of our streams have some manner of lunacy in them. Siphoning through it all is difficult to do, but it looks like we are all good to go here, so we'll start this match. All right, and we are off. We are in this one. There we go. Haven't seen you play Sky Shots in a long time. Did you give up on high arc ballistics in favor of direct fire for a reason, or did game mechanics change? Sky Shot. I'm going to assume you're referring to tier 3 style weapons. It's mechanically difficult to do tier 3 style weaponry when there's a solid surface above you, which is a vast majority of these or similar things. It comes entirely down to map. And it also comes down to the fact that a tier 3 weapon is not a particularly effective or efficient weapon, and is largely a weapon that you can only use if your teammates are sufficiently winning to the point where they don't need you to participate in the game, which, while is possible, has yet to be an event, has yet to be an experience I've had in the recent past. Like mortars and such. But mortars are an entirely different weapon with entirely different use cases. Mortars are a weapon which typically you don't see in 4v4 style maps in general, as the weapons such as mortars are vulnerable to anti-air and thus require solid map control in order to be effective in any way. And unless you intend to have your entire team dedicate themselves to map control, then mortars are simply an ineffective weapon. So rather than use mortars, you just don't use mortars in any 4v4 type experience. So that should be the explanation for why we don't use them in most any of our live streams, due to their extreme inappropriateness. This also applies to other similar weapons that can be shot down, such as rockets. Howitzers are another weapon that can be shot down, although they can be more reliably be used in a 4v4 environment. So we'll see those sometimes, but I tend to shy away from them personally, as they also require a heavy investment into map control. But at least that's relatively doable. Of course, howitzers are not exactly known for their high arc trajectories. Oh, thank you, King. I'm impressed. Yes, King found the vehicles shenanigan livestream. It took you going through 8 streams to find it. Yeah. Let me see, which stream was this? This was on... Oh, it was this one? Okay. Yeah, about exactly 1 month ago. There it is. Okay. Yeah. King got it for you. Good job. I'm impressed. Okay, this here, and we start. Set up like so. Now we wait for technology. But that should, and those are all the players in the lobby. The reason we did the tank forts and that lobby was because quite literally all the mod makers and the most experienced players in the game were in the lobby at the time, and they wanted to play it to give it a bit of a showcase. So we did, and you'll get to see how that turned out. Spoiler alert, not smoothly. It is officially cannon o'clock, so you must look out for impending death. I am not vulnerable to a single source of impending death, but I am vulnerable to a multiple impact type impending death. I have to deal with that accordingly. I've invested heavily into eco, so if this match goes on for a substantial amount of time, should inevitably come out on top, or at least with some advantage. This advantage, of course, does not mean much if I end up in a 1v4, which thus far has been the standard, the common effect of all the matches thus far. Okay, I definitely need to cross brace this. Teammate is doing great work with the cannon. I love to see it. Connect up all this. Looking here. Good, good. Let's punish them for their existence. I shall prevent them from returning the favor. Ah, sandbags. Neat. That was a very well done shot on our opponent's part. Very well aimed. Improve. Okay. I don't have the energy to fire once again. That makes me very sad, given our command ability is active. Though, I do now. Massive damage. We breached their defenses and managed to hit their economic sector. Their mines have been destroyed. And because we've also disconnected them from their expansion, they don't have much in the way of support from anything right now. If I can aim this slightly lower, finish off their reconstruction efforts, it'd be amazing. Ooh! Above their defenses, or below their defenses, above their mines. That's rough. Solid hit. Teammate has removed one of the opponents. Love to see it. I'm still being focused by the other players. Okay, they did get... I'm still being targeted. Focus is not the right word. Being targeted by the other players. I did get hit pretty heavily there. Let's see. More batteries, please. I should do battery here. Battery here. This is not. This is away from everything important. Alright, time for me to start removing this player, disarming this player, now that they can't meaningfully repair themselves. This is the moment where I always wish I had an extra sniper laying around. More energy production, please. I am still being targeted by the lower players' cannons. I don't blame them. Once I have enough, I'm just waiting for our capacitors to recharge. We can fire again. Here, let me and thicken. There we go. Did we get the cannon with it? No. That means that there's a perfectly exposed cannon right there, available for the sniping. Cannon removed. Alright, so that player has been stripped of all things. Oh, boy. Yep, we are being focused quite heavily. going to have to deal with that. We did lose a battery here. I can't really deal with those cannons down there, can I? I don't know that I have the firing arc for it. I kinda sorta do. Except I got door sniped. Which is not ideal. Those cannons are specifically angled up to hit me. Oh no. I don't blame them. I'm not a fan of them specifically building weapons to target me. But it was a good call. Very good call. I need energy production to make up for this. This is the only place I'm protected by a portal, so I'm keen to keep pummeling it. As it is certainly the weak spot. And I've got it dialed in perfectly to keep hitting it. So I'm not sad about hitting that spot continually. Alright, that was the worst case scenario. Okay, I guess this is my life now. Just gonna lick my wounds here for time. Of course, now those cannons will divert their attention to more interesting bits. I suppose I have nothing else to aim, nothing else to do but snipe. So I shall do that. As we await. Is that a howitzer? It was a howitzer, and it's coming straight for me. So we're gonna miss. No, hit teammate. Hit teammate around cords here. This will not be a perfect return to sender, but it is what I have available to me at this point in time. Alright, so what I'm missing now is mostly metal. So now I just get to wait. Wait, we shall. I'll take this opportunity to just snipe anything I can.
Oh.
Because I am defanged for the time. I've defended against this for now. Are they aiming for my mines at this point? I mean, I can't be too sad about that. It's a particularly easy place to defend. My mines are separated such that I won't lose them all should a terrible fate befall them. I do not have the firing arcs to deal with bottom here. Given that I've been defanged by the lower players. I also don't have the current ability to deal with my direct opponent. But that's a work in progress. Sniper's still the best AA in the game. Wow. Okay, I see what happened here. Bypass the defenses entirely and just hit the mines, which is technically possible and extraordinarily unlikely. Good news is, once our weapons come online, we will have the energy to fire them. Bad news is it may take a moment for that to be the case. By may take a moment, I mean absolutely will take a moment. The enemy seem to have developed substantive anti-air. Not entirely sure why. So I shouldn't complain too hard. So we haven't invested heavily into things which are vulnerable to... Oh my god, shield. I missed by just barely... Oh, well. That hurts. Given the team's general lack of map control, I may need to change tactics here slightly. Because we're about to get... Yeah, it's only going to get worse from here. I just got overpenned in the most lucky of ways. And I don't have the ability to plug the gap right now owing to metal concerns. Really? I mean, we'd have lost it either way. The manner in which I've lost it is insulting. And entirely unpredictable. Well, that set me back to square one, once again. I guess square two, technically, but not by much. We got overpenned again in exactly the same fashion.
Everything is on fire!
Everything is always on fire.
Love your stream, just sending some love. Now let them missiles fly.
Enjoy. Yes, there's going to be a lot of those, I can imagine. Let's do this. These batteries are going to get the death of me. Alternate style defense has paid off so far. I am very, very far away from having a meaningful offense. His teammates working. Energy shields. All we have to show for it are energy are lasers. Oh boy. Lovely chat for Lone Wolf coming with the everything is on fire. Don't quite have any missiles available to me. I think we can shoot as them. It is certainly a fantastic idea. He's getting pummeled. Lower space. They have kind of outpaced us here. The focus fire from the lower bases onto me in the early game very much so cut me back. I think I need to invest into this technology. Otherwise, I will simply not. The game will be over by the time I can reinvest into anything else. Okay, let's do... So many cannons. The way it destroys the weapon behind the doors is just infuriating. It's not even hitting the weapon. It's just breaking the strut that it's on without hitting the strut that it's on. And I am now the last remaining player on the team. Without the income to survive, the last remaining player on the team, I might add. Took another heavy hit here. Let's see. Return to sender, working wonders. I cannot at this time. That could have. I fully expected that to be way worse. And the focus fire from them has been persistent. It's, as I expected. Skill diff. Oh, it could have been worse, I suppose. Yes. Bottom guy's so much firepower, I can't use any of it. You say that, but the bottom players have been focusing me for some time. I ended up... This round started with, well, me defeating the top player, more or less, and then being defeated by the bottom player, resetting me back to round 0. And then they did it a second time, which was not a great experience. That was great. Okay. Just so much less cost effective. +8. Oh. They've actually just broken my everything. I will let them have this. No, I won't. Oh god. I pressed the repair button. It's so bad. It's so much. I don't have the eco to even construct anything. Well, there go these. Kinda need those. I took out the rope. Guess I don't need the rope to sustain this. Where's that bandage? That was about the only place it could have landed that which wouldn't destroy me outright. Which I appreciate that. To some degree. Let's see. Okay. Can you lift the fly to the corner of the map to force a draw? Oof, what a painful way to go. I know. Once they hit the eco, that was kind of the end of it. Ah, man, they focused me so hard so early. It was just rough. Like, you can't... They took me down and then left the team with little to no damage output beyond that, which, you know, good plan, good plan. Alright, so that is 3 matches in this lobby, so we will be creating a new lobby. If you guys wish to come and join, now is your opportunity. As I always enjoy doing this kind of stuff, and if you guys like to see more of this stuff, make sure to hit that follow button, make sure to hit that subscribe button, and the little bell next to it. Because I've got more content like this coming out soon. All the time. I'm actually really looking forward to the next Mechabellum playthrough. Although Mega Millions is very difficult to get recordings of. Because it's like, alright, what's the theme we're going for? It doesn't matter what theme you want to go for, you have to play what they give you. So it's very difficult to create a... narrative isn't the right word, but consistent theme throughout anything. Because it switches every round. How are we gonna do it? Are we going to do the squirrels? Is it time for... It's time for squirrels. Let's make it crazy. Okay, which commander? This one is... it's fine, go with this. Alright, y'all ready? As I am. Challenge mode, nothing but fangs. Nothing but fangs works against players who don't know what fangs are. Fangs, very effective. Like fang heavy compositions, also very effective. They come highly effective. Fang Hacker's a funny comp, not sure if it's good. It is definitely a meme comp, but it is strong enough to curb stomp people who don't see it coming. Like it's a meme it is a meme composition, but it is sufficiently powerful as to be actually functional. The Vulcan will be strats of late. They work against people who don't know how to deal with them, which is something that you can near consistently expect from players who are not at the higher ranks. Once you get above a certain combat power, they just kind of stop working altogether because players just know how to deal with it. It's a fun composition, but it can be shut down rather quickly and consistently, you know, once you know how to do so.
Warning, nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch! Coming in from Flynn Shadow. Why are you like this? What position am I here? Oh yeah.
The land gameplay is appreciated. The lack of Magna Beam last game, not so much.
Hey. Hey, we had Magna Beam, just not that round. Magna Beam in a couple rounds ago, actually. All right. Thank you, Flynn Shadow, coming in with that support. The 2222. I do enjoy a lot of Flynn Shadow's maps. They're vanilla-like, but usually with some unusual flair to them, which just makes them exciting. All right, let's get this going. How do I want to do this? I suppose I don't need to be crazy here. This looks like he's going rocket heavy there, which I'm perfectly okay with. Got your rear end kicked by Link sledges. That works for exactly one round, and then forever is a weakness that makes them incredibly cost efficient to defeat. So it's very difficult to justify doing that. It's like it only works if it's, oh, this is the last round and I just need to win this run round and my opponent didn't expect it. That's how that works. Which, I mean, it works. It's a legitimate strategy. I'm going to be dealing with my direct opponent here for a moment. Was that a flak one? That was flak. That wasn't missile. What am I hitting here? Excuse me, sir. That's not where I painted that target. Did you guys see the sniper was like way off? I'm hitting something. I think it's wood now. Break it. It's gone. Alright, that one's on you. Alright, he's getting set up with portals. Gonna at least shut this down. I will bully for as long as he will let me. That's as long as he's gonna let me. I don't want to go higher because teammate. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Sell. No, stop it. Yeah. Okay. So much metal down the drain from them. Oh yes, I am very, very okay with this. Let's connect it up there. And it's time to cause even bigger problems for him. This. There we go. It doesn't matter how you connect your portals if you have them covered in wood. I can just nuke them. Well, that worked until it didn't. Alright, so this player is definitely going to be sitting out here for a while. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on! That's not where I aimed those at all! Ah! Okay. Do I kind of sort of need to rely on the team for anti-portal right now due to my current composition. Stop it. However, I can remove other targets. That will probably happen again. just going to do sniper things while I can. I don't have line of sight of most of their anti-air sources. However, I can remove several of them. Like so. Clearly their upper bases are going for later game heavy weapons. Which is great fun. It really doesn't help that pretty much the entirety... I am the only player on our team that has weapons right now. So that's great. I would love to remove this player because this player scares me and is also getting in the way of causing problems for the rest of me. Alright, now I can start removing things. I'm really removing things. Excuse you. Huh. I'm fully disconnected now. I broke the node and everything. So this is what we like to call total defeat. We have one player left remaining. And not much we can do about that. Not without support from the player who needs to build. So what happens now is we need to have players in the rear constructing, aside from eco, we need to have them constructing weapons, and then have them portal it forward. Okay, so still have connection. Use it. Okay. They're constructing weapons now. There you go. Alright, let's get this going. Where's this? Okay, at this point, it's a little late. Like, we can't start construction of weapons at this late stage and expect to have any. Okay. Who is... I forget which player is this. Is it you? I think it's you. I think this player just hasn't been building for the past. Oh, you know that. Okay. Ten to 10 map. No, I agree. This is a very good map. It's just difficult to play. Best of times. Sometimes you have to do a little help, you know? What happened here? Oh. There we go. Alright, here and here and here. I'll have a weapons resist front, if you can get a portal going. The portal will... Actually, this doesn't help me. No double doors. So this player needs to build portals in the rear that allow them to full pass through. That's something he's going to spend the APM to do. Well, you know, nuke for howitzer. This is a good start. Ah, so this player, yes, this player simply didn't construct. This. This. There we go. I believe he doesn't have the APM to work in multiple areas, so we're just going to have to wait. Although at this point, I suppose it doesn't really matter. This game will end. Now I can construct portal. Oh, sell. Alright, so how long can I make them fight me? That's my question. Mind having this be returned to sender for the moment. Ah! They have a beautiful angle here. That will make my life very difficult. Okay, so now if I were to do, say, this... If I were to do, say... this. Anyway, stop it. Stop being on fire. I need those batteries alive, please. There we go. There we go. Yes. I would appreciate if these just weren't here, you know? Blue. That'll do nicely. Just need a little more metal to fire. Ah, that'll never get old. Alright. Okay, what's going on here? Give it a pause. So we have multiple players on Team 2 of desyncing here. Team got kicked. Kicked is a strong word. Looks like they've returned. Resume. There they go. Alright, they've returned. Alright, so we've one player down. Welcome back. Okay. Game didn't understand Team 2 losing a player. It's so extraordinarily unlikely to happen. What are the chances, you know? Okay, this is what we call unacceptable. I was building there. Uh-oh. The problem I'm going to run into here is mostly that I don't have the economy to upkeep this. Ablative plating of any kind is simply unacceptable to me. Like it is not a solution to the problems I'm facing. And we're facing a lot of problems, if you haven't noticed. Chunky. That wouldn't hit us hard. I mean, keeping this portal active is probably a mistake. But I'm attempting this mistake because I don't have a good solution to the problem. Yeah. Stop that. Well, there it goes. As good of a place as that is for a portal. Beautiful hit. Just because I'm going to lose doesn't mean I have to make it easy for you. I will make you end me. Have a good night, Raider. Catch you, Raider. What happened? Oh. I shut this down. Alright, let's do this. Gotten these upgrades going. Another solid hit. Keep it going. Yeah, that's the better case scenario than continuing to eat that hit. It's so much damage, guys. One machine gunner worth his weight in gold. Medal of Honor for that one, please. What are they doing? Oh. this? Yes, yes it can be. I just built that. Actually, keep another one of these here. Ooh, that's painful. Let's do this and carry on with reconstruction efforts. Why do I even bother with those? They're clearly not useful to me. So many. And here comes Howie, back to play. What to do? Let's reconstruct this here. God, it's going to be... This is going to be an instance where I lose everything in a single shot, or not a single shot, very rapidly. There's not a whole lot I can do about it, so I'm just going to accept the loss and start dealing with it. Holy smokes, it's a lot of damage. Alright, hit me again, I dare ya. They did. There it goes. Okay. Well, that was a disaster. That was an absolute nightmare. Top ice has been returned. I mean, you could have continued nuking. The nukes actually do get really deep in there. You need some flex tape to fix that. I think flex tape would not have mattered on that. But that is a lot of flex tape. Can you imagine if we could use flex tape to fix that? How much flex tape would that require to fix that kind of a mess? All right. Did you part that one shot kills epic? Thank you. That's what I live for. It's a good time all around. All right. Y'all ready? Let's do this. Require a flexible amount of flex tape? Yes. Yes, it would. Alrighty, have a good one, Kalijah. Good luck out there. What does repair station do? Repair station, it repairs things. That's what it does. That's its whole thing. It repairs things. It also clears smoke. Big lobby action, yes. Hello there, Glarvis. Welcome in. How you doing today? Alright. Let's get this going. Remove the goods. I'll do this technology. And then click. And then this guy. There's an awful lot like the last map. It is an awful lot like the last map. Just somewhat different in orientation. So an adapter. I'm really not convinced this is anywhere near optimal. It's just what I've been doing for so long that I don't intend to stop doing it. Keep that energy high. So this map is purposefully akin to the other map. Specifically, this map is version 1 of the other map. Understandable. Have a nice day. Ah, I can't build in this area due to teammate locations. Show a major door this then. Let me door this. Ah, deformation hits so soon. Seen that one coming. Did see that one coming. Which is willing to take the risk. Alright, looks like we're getting hyper aggro here. Understandable. Wow, that's some going hard to reflex time, eh? I don't have an angle on that sniper, but it's got an angle on me. Well, I got preemptively anti-aired as it was firing, so we lost that one. This is going to come down to whether or not our teammate here manages to complete their rockets in time, which they have already failed to do because they are not constructing rockets. So, bottom will lose this. Period. I need to change strategy here, because I cannot rely on the teammate to assist, which means I need to solo this alone. How can I do this? Taking hits to get this guy going here. Quick on that second sniper, I'll give him that. Alright. Cool. Nice shot. If I can shut this down, might be in an okay position here. Starting the shutdown options. Not going to hit anything with that, it would seem. My direct opponent appears to be doing fire beams. I did manage to shut down the swarms, which is a good start. We need these upgraded as soon as possible. I'm going to upgrade this as well, which is an odd choice in this context. Let me start sniping because I have temporary map control. 1 and 2. This is opening here, which I will take this opportunity to utilize to just outright deny this. Because I am not going to make the assumption that they haven't absorbed their stuff. However, if I can take out that shield, which I failed to do. There's the door. Right, come on. Is it a nuke? Should. Not a nuke. Alright. Line of sight of this. What I can do is keep it open, find nothing. There we go. That should be swarm missile again. It's the second one a nuke? Yes. Missed. That's on me. Fog launcher. We are breaking in here. We should be able to keep up this pressure and make it to the launcher itself. That's a hit on the launcher. Here comes the fire beam. Got it. Got another hit on the launchers. If we can keep up this pressure and top doesn't get involved, we should be able to keep this guy down. There we go, another hit on the launchers. There it is. I don't have the energy production to upkeep. Down. Gotta hit on the launchers. Come on. Come on, energy production. Gotta hit on the launchers. They have so much health. There we go. Launchers removed. Alright, so that's the big ticket item gone. Bottom has been all but pacified. It's such a weird match. Okay. No one here is playing what we would expect to see from a map like this. And it's panned out in ways that I would not expect. I'm over-penning forward base and hitting the eco of the rear base, which you'll love to see. Top is within their half, which is great to see. Looks like the rear base has very little eco remaining. Top has won their opening engagement first. There we go, we've won ours. I don't know how. Okay. Here we are. That's not true, I know exactly how. The forward base or the lower fort, I decided to go for heavy weapons and did not participate at all. Which was a very costly decision. Do they have? I do not appear to have launchers returned to their positions. Taking out their energy production once again. We do see return descenders out of the last remaining upper base. There's mines here. And more of that sweet, tasty eco for you. And that's overpenned top base, so they have no more energy production as well, which you'll love to see. Wood came online in time. I believe I can overpen that. Yes, I can. It's clean below here. Still have no mines present. Let me start working on economic destruction options. As long as we keep firing these weapons as they are, we should have the ability to simply out-eco them. Like, they can't just keep this up. As it seems to be exactly the case. Ah! Almost got to the core with the AP. High. Interesting decision. With the late game tech. Let's hit on the core. Another hit on the core. This is the point where their base has become such Swiss cheese that they don't have the ability to stop us from doing much due to the economic ruin. There goes the technology. I do not have any mines in that lower position. I'm keen to hit that position anyway. This would be relatively expensive. There we go. Yeah, I can no longer fire with the lower rocket. Yeah, no, nuke is the appropriate option. Should have been used a long time ago. I will not take any concern with the use of a nuke in this scenario. Everybody in the upcoming Quartz updates? I mean, kinda. There are upcoming Forts updates, if that's your question. Not sure what exactly you're looking for. If you're asking about content drops, I wouldn't mention that, even if I had option to. But very well played. That was stressful. Let me rephrase. Very well played is not an accurate description of that, but it was fun, which makes it good. That's all that matters. That's all that really matters. I like this game. This game makes me happy. What? Did I just hear an echo? What? How long has that been running? Oh no. Okay. Interesting match. Certainly an interesting match. It was one of the matches of all time. You go for anything other than rockets, missiles, you lose. Yes! I mean, I guess there are... That's not strictly true, but there are other similar early game weapons that you can go for. But pretty strictly speaking, you must go for early game weapons. I've seen mass buzzsaws and snipers work pretty well. Mortars as well. Wine makes you happy? Understandable. You like ICs, but you like to do more things that don't require mod downloads? Fair enough. One of the joys of Forge is a very good sandbox. There's a lot you can do with it. Of course, a lot of those things require players to come up with their own toys within the sandbox. I don't want to build up too tall here, so I'll simply suffice with this. have to do. Yeah, I know how I want to handle this. %. Efficient. It's going to be down here. It's not going to happen. This will have to suffice. Actually, it could happen. I don't think it would. I think it would be unwise for me to make it happen, though. Let's see, we can do this, this. Much more permanent station there. Senior float money's. No, I made a mistake. Okay. So close, so far away. Okay. Have a good one, Speedy Dude. Good luck out there. What's the best meal I've had in the past week? That's a good question. Sushi nights are pretty good. Those are pretty top. I haven't really made anything super memorable. Me and food don't get along very well. By that I mean I just don't care about it. So I don't typically take into account. I don't typically remember what I have for food. It's all just calories to me. Sushi nights are pretty good. Can't go wrong with sushi nights. Pub subs are good, but that's not really. It's more like a purchased meal rather than something I've cooked. Not that you cook sushi. Let me see. I'm going to be experimenting with the salmon, so that'll be nice. Let's see. What else? That's not a had yet type situation, though. Ooh. How far out can I go? Enough. How risky am I gonna get here? Let's see. That's actually a good question. Like, I don't make sushi. I don't make sushi, no. Although, it wouldn't be the worst thing. I had a friend who would make sushi, but again, she fits the stereotype quite well for that manner of thing. At least has made sushi before. I don't know if she regularly did. Got an interview upcoming for a software dev. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. That's usually a good time. Stressful as it may be. Okay, we are opened and beyond Canada clock by substantial time. Good start. Well, hello there. Magic coming in and rejoining the incursion. Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel, as well as a special access role on Discord. Welcome back to the party. Software dev. I have questions. But questions that I probably shouldn't ask in such a public venue, you know? Alright, so we scratched his core there. By scratched, I mean nearly detonated it. Is he going to let me do the exact same thing again? Yes. Yes, he is. Okay. I desperately want this guy to not hit my energy production. That will put me out of action for a substantive period of time. Okay. I'm noticing we have an energy shield on the ceiling. Are one of you going for tier 3s? No? Okay. Man's just likes having energy on his ceiling. I can blame him though, right? Unprepared. That's not the sound of a dead man. There we go. That's the solid hit. Took out one of his, Oh! This man not protect his core? Holy smokes. What are y'all doing? Not something you see every day. So with that player down, I find it unlikely that we need to invest this much into anti-air. Also, they are Firebird, which shouldn't surprise me too much given their Firebird last time. So look out for fires. They can be everywhere. I almost made it through the cannon. Just energy beam them, so it would seem. I'm not certain. This player is super defensive and it concerns me. So it hits. There it is. Alright, that's a lot of damage, you love to see it. Alright, so I need something that can deal with energy shields on a more consistent basis. I'll deal with this. They shut down those portals. I will take advantage by dismembering their base. I still don't see what this player's strategy is. I'm concerned because it's capable of supporting aircraft. And that matters to me because I need to have anti-air available. But I don't actually see the aircraft, which concerns me. So that one's well aimed. This one needed to be slightly higher. We took out the portals in the process. Great. I haven't lost all of my eco yet to those cannons over here. This is why we build up here. Oh, that's the perfect return to senders. Looks pretty close. Alright, let me get set up with some... Is he gonna hit? Oh, yes. Alright. Now I will learn. Yeah, I would have gotten return to sender. Okay. Hello? Came from above. Up here. Swing and a miss. Okay, let's get set up with some of these here. Is it even worth me attempting to cover these? Okay, so I suspect I really don't have much in the way of a firing angle or firing solution on this guy. I mean, I hit his plasma beam. It's probably the best I can hope for. So what we're going to do is we're going to adjust strategies here. Just immediately. I don't want this here. We're going to do... Oh. Hey, got him. Trying so hard not to... No, I appreciate it. You really got to be careful about where you build your cannons. Because you build your cannon below... like, deep down into your base. You're always going to have to fire up at things. Including up and over team. So that is the third match in the lobby. So if you guys want to come and join, now is your opportunity. If you guys like this kind of content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Make sure to hit that follow button. Make sure to join the Discord, because that's where you get notifications more consistently. Lord knows, get notifications through Twitch or wherever else you get them. It's not the most consistent thing. Use that Discord command to join in on the incursion. It's where I do notifications, where I often hang out. Kind of a lurker. I shouldn't be too surprised. Although some of you... best chances of finding me doing something crazy, like, oh no, I'm playing Starship Troopers, and like 16 of y'all show up to come join the party, which is a great time. I love it. Hear me walking next area. It's a great time. But let's see. Is it time to go? It's time to do this. Time's up. Let's do this. Looking forward to it. Let's see. 4v4. Let's see, what's one of these? Yes. Fort's map making competition 4. Your Discord notifications have been spotty as of late. Oof. That's not great. You noticed the Australian defense was advertising explosive ordnance jobs. That was very enticing. Ah, I see. Also, welcome in, King Benjai. So you playing a game off stream? It's a game you also want to play as well. You'd be okay with asking. Yes. A lot of times I do solo stuff, or let's say if I'm doing something like BattleBit, for example. I do not mind having people in the group. I generally will not be on comms unless I'm feeling particularly excitable. As you might imagine, talking all day for most days is something you would like to take a break. If I tend to take a break for when I'm just gaming. I like this game. This game makes me happy. Messed up real good there, Ron. Yeah, I mean, 2 of the players just didn't build proper defenses. Like, it wasn't even Warthog and powered beams or anything. Just first player let me strike him twice. Touched his core the first time and the second time. Second player literally didn't defend their core. So it just went and slapped it a lot. The other players were defended. Also didn't have great firing angles on them, but at least they were defended. So they didn't end immediately. Hello there, Ben Base. Welcome in. You part of a battle bit or just queue into random squads? Usually I just queue into random squads, but I also usually don't have a whole lot of players on my friends list who are currently online. me... Here. Usually when I do get into a group, it's just something off comms, because I tend to not speak much when I'm just gaming. I imagine for unsurprising reasons. Excellent. Something about this map makes you happy. Is a good map. Let's see. Which technomalology do you want to go for this time? Is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco? I feel like asking that question is blasphemy, and I don't know how to feel about that. Don't know how to respond to it. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of hot dogs, just in general. Mystery meat madness. Not my thing, you know? Got a big old boat with lots of economy. You'll love to see it. Feels so good. Hot dogs or tacos? Oh boy. That's going to, ooh, so confused. Let's rebuild up a little bit. Get ourselves some cannon making facilities here. If you add enough condiments, hot dogs become a soup. Oh no. That's the real scary one. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We'll change tactics here a little bit. Slide this back. Mustard soup. That sounds like vomit inducing is what it sounds like. I say that as someone who loves spices of every kind. Yeah, I figured that was inevitable. I'm not going to rebuild that. Alright, adjust this to be actually like this. It's difficult to manage to respond to multiple chats at once. I'm at define difficult. It's a skill that can be practiced like anything else. That is the only way to put it, I think. You get used to it. Here we do, because I don't really need a spike so much, but I'm going to have a little spike just so that we don't capsize ourselves here. problems. I am unprepared for this. Is he dead? Very. Okay, well, this has been a colossal waste of resources then. Okay. Friendly fire never hurt much. Okay. Resource stores those are then. Alright. Leave no door snipe. So much door snipe. Yeah, we'll hold off. Oh, it's fine. That timing wasn't something you could realistically have expected to happen. It just hurts because it so strongly and negatively affects the team. No. Huh. Oh, it's still being repaired. Okay. Comes death, here comes disaster. They keep slamming this AA piece specifically. I don't know why. It's odd to me. I suppose it's not seriously affecting me. I don't have to worry about it too much, but like, it's weird. Okay, I appear to be the front line of this engagement. The tank of the lot. Here-ish. Things are about to get wild. Alright, I took out 2 of them. Seems it was enough to keep teammate alive. Great, love to see it. I like this. It was actually a good shot. Okay, what do? What do is we fire again. I think I would like to fire here. Remove some of that. That actually counted as a refire opportunity. Get this going. Don't have the energy to refire, so it doesn't truly matter, but I think I can get that there without getting in the way of the teammate, and if it is in the way of the teammate, it's fine. Let's see. Now I guess I just wait. So I don't really want to build up more, owing to, it's not amazing. Can I think I know what to do next. It's a solid hit. What I want to do next is take advantage of this. Dangerous. Slap you here. Do I really want to do this? I mean, if it breaks me, it breaks me, eh? There we go. That'll help. Is there a reason we're moving that? I don't think so. For that die. Alright, yeah, it's in the way so that it doesn't go back. A beautiful shot. Complete disconnection. Just kneecapped him entirely. You'll love to see it. Alright, let's get these upgraded because we're about to need all of it. Okay, so that was one of their cannon players down. We also removed this. This guy is a threat. It's a big threat. I don't have energy. I don't have energy. Ah. Like, I know I don't have energy because I'm upgrading everything all at once, and I need it because we're expanding our weapon power output, but oh, it pains me. Good thing cannons don't take much energy, because we're ready to go again. Could have been better, could have been worse. Alright, so let's remove this guy. Construct this. Got this here. We have the internal structure, so we don't have to worry too much about weight. Our rear player is bullying their rear player, which is exactly what I want to see. Let me go ahead and charge up our commander ability once again. Take out that cannon. Excellent. Blue to blue. Alright. We're bristling with weaponry. My concern is that we need to get rid of their aircraft player or someone dies very soon. I don't know what I hit, but it looked important. That's way too far. Aim this further down. And fire. Need to go further down still. Alright, he's going return to sender, so he's looking to not participate soon. That's more like it. That should still be far, but definitely more like it. Hey, there it is. Alright. And fire. Oh, that's on me. Deep. There's a follow-up hit that we were looking for. Great. Okay, so due to I think that's as far back as we can pull it. So it probably won't land over here, which is where I want it to. Yeah, okay. That was our aircraft player. We have lasers and nothing right now, so we don't have to worry so much about anti-air. Let's adjust this. I'm safe to do so at this point in time. See where that lands. Is that short or same place? Oh god, I love tier 3s. Oh, the mysterious ways. The tier 3 would have been your core. Good! Oh, he's gone. Alright, great. So for you, we aim lower. Start disconnecting elements of their base. And here, try that. Where does this one land? Too short. Go further out. You know, I can actually remove this now. We don't. I don't desperately need it. Where's this land? Still short. Gonna end up back where we were originally aiming. The joys of tier 3 is so swingy. Alright, aim a little bit further down. The goal at the moment is kind of removal of that rear bit. Yeah, alright, tier 3 is about as well aimed as it's going to get. We did scratch the core. That's just a matter of fire on last position. I will also fire the standard cannons last position, see if we can't remove the last of those mines. There it is. Yeah, well, I don't know what I expect. I need to get... I need to get more practice with doing traditional tier 3s on a boat specifically. Because it's a bit inconsistent, especially on boats. Tier 3, ready to go again. Just keep firing. Need to aim both a little lower. Ooh, nice. Cost-efficient way of removing those pieces of metal. Pieces? I think it's just one piece. Fire again. No more economy for you. I am happy with our forwardmost player. They have had a very rough time. They have definitely played Team Tank, and, well, I guess. They played Team Tank, and they lived. That's how you do it. When your teammate gets shot, you shoot at the guy and remove the threat. That was a satisfying one. That was a really satisfying one. What is this? Is this another one? I've played this. I have this one. This isn't there. Why do I... Okay, so I'm gonna try to remember why I don't have this one on the list of regularly played. I think there was something about the jankness of the bases that made it difficult to play at a way that was unfun. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Flynn has so many of these, I can't keep track of them all in my brain. But I'm willing to give it a try. Let's go. Alright, you have a good one there, Pickle. Good luck out there. We have an extra slot in the lobby. If anyone wants to come and join. Someone's like, Ford says a healthy mapping community or something. I know. There's so many of you guys. You guys make such great work. Like, I do enjoy showing it off. Mac and cheese. Oh god, no. No, thank you. Cheese and I do not get along particularly well. Send it over by tier 3. Oh. This is not the map I was thinking of. Definitely not the map I was thinking of. Go. Okay. Hello there, Colony Events. Welcome in. How you doing today? So very confused as to what I should do here. Okay. Lactose intolerance? It's not that I have a lactose intolerance. I mean, maybe I have a very mild one of it. But cheese, like milk especially, not so much like eggs and such, but most dairies make me rather phlegmy. Which is really rather unfortunate because phlegm negatively affects my ability to speak clearly. So, entirely unacceptable under most conditions. For me, specifically. Yeah, alright. So I just don't do dairy, if at all avoidable. Core swing? I mean, I could core swing. It would be a relatively interesting thing to do on this map. Don't know that I want to, but it's certainly doable. There's a time to do it. It's literally a few seconds ago. So it wouldn't be the worst thing to do. I almost made a big mistake there. I'm gonna need to remove these anyways. Come on. There we go. Now there's another swing I can do here if there's paying close attention. Specifically, I could do this. It is. Ooh, come on, stop it. Alright. There we go. Alright, reconnect you. Okay. We're alive and intact. and only like 2 minutes behind. Just not crazy levels of behind. Just a lot of just a lot of behind, you know. We are not relying on the ropes to keep us intact. Okay. There we go. Great. How about we disconnect all of this? Ooh, I need this here and this here immediately. Say that like I'm safe, but I'm not. Yeah, that set me back a good like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm effectively out of combat for the rest of this game. Should have seen that one coming. Let me rephrase. I did see that one coming. Alright, well. 0 energy production and not any hope of having any. Yep. This is why I prepared for that eventuality. As it was, in fact, an eventuality. Okay. So good news and bad news. Good news is I'm extremely well defended. Bad news is that's not going to help me much due to my lack of ability to do any kind of offense. Second good news, I am currently the main target, it would seem, which leads me to be in a position where my team can do whatever they want. Which is the best case scenario. You know, more or less. We're just gonna get rid of that, fix it. Okay, so let's restart the tech tree from the bottom up. Let's go. Become Australia and risk. Something like that, yeah. Certainly feels like it. I need to start this technology if I hope to participate in the game at all, so I'm just going to have to accept loss of this material. Although I'm no longer being targeted, which makes me sad. I liked being shot at because it means that I had extra time to do, had extra time for things. This way. Alright, let's see what to do here. Can I... Extra block set up here? That'd be great. For reasons. Team getting pummeled, it sounds like. Okay, how's it going, team? Y'all having a rough go of things? Doesn't surprise me at all. Unfortunate situation. But one that is probably the best. Okay, good news is we can start getting resources. Okay. Alright, so more good news. I have an opportunity to construct weaponry soon. Most stabilized base ever. Excuse you, sir. That was my energy production, like all of it. Yeah, I can't really build energy shields here, else it kills my core. However, what I can do is build up. Hello? That was rude. Sounds like team's doing some good work out there. Love to hear it. And hi, jazz musician, because you're swinging. Hey! No, but I know someone who is. Quite the professional, too. He's actually going out to perform at a bar here, relatively near my residence. Likely go spend some time there with them. Alright, who needs to be victim number 1? I say as if I have any real ability, meaningful ability to commit harm. Let's see, we've got weapon destruction here, which is great. Just down to a fire beam. Cannon there, that looks like a high priority threat. It is sufficiently well defended from me, but I can at least antagonize. Ah! Energy shield there. Okay. Did not expect. Probably should have, but did not. This will also significantly increase the defensive posture of my production. Ah, I missed. Sadness. Let's double this up. Nah, we'll sandbag this. Well, sandbagging goes a long way. Okay, it is a relatively high priority that I increase my energy production substantially. Because I'm going up to a set of weapons that is incredibly energy hungry. Alright, shut that down. Yay, saving teammates, one teammate at a time. Oh, beautiful door snipe. Oh, beautiful. That's something you're not going to see very often. Alright, let's see. What else can I do here? Oh, well, that's neat. Exposed from above. One more shot, you can do it. It's not one more shot. What is that, a howitzer? Yes. Okay. I guess I don't need to assist in that department anymore. So in that case, how about I blow through and remove eco? There we go. No more expansion for you. Oh, the nukes from comically high angle. Alright. Do not have the energy production for what I'm about to do. By a massive amount. Okay, take this out. How do I get the upgrades in it? The lack of players here implies that I don't have to worry so much about that angle, so I can start doing technological reworks there. That's a big hit. That's a real big hit, because that sets this player down to, what is that, 3 mines? So I can use that as my technology house now. And, oh look, they instantly rebuilt those mines. Oh, I missed. Okay. I'm sad. Participating in the fight. Hey, you guys wanted the core swing, eh? I need to wait for those missiles to pass. There it is. Alright, we cut deep. We finish off. Good job, team. Next target up there. I'm not sure what I need to do to get this angle to work. If it is at all possible to get this angle to work. I don't think it's going to matter, because nukes from directly below. After the match, can you check if that first shot that got your tech would have got your core? It wouldn't have. And that's why I was not concerned. I put the tech in the same place, if you see here. I put my tech immediately back where it was originally placed. So if the shot hits my tech, it's notably off the core. It's not, you know, super off the core, but notably nonetheless. That's... we still have one more match in this lobby. Lasers fun. They are fun. It's like going to a rave. Let's see. Here's one we haven't played in a while. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and take this opportunity to remind everyone. Make sure to stretch, stand up, get those legs. Oh god, that feels good. Oof. I like a lot. Alright. Stand up, move those legs, and let's do it. Once more into the fray. Alright, so from this position, got a lot to work with. I still like putting the turbines on top to start with. Because I can. Oh, there. Brevin, welcome in. Thanks, Concentrator. You know, that wouldn't be terrible on this map. Like, that would be pretty good on this map, actually. Only better than lasers is sharks lasers attached to. Oh, no. So, we could go high energy Concentrator. Of course, suffers the problem of having to burn through things, which you don't have to do with kinetic projectiles necessarily, because artillery trajectories are great fun. This is not high seas. We don't have to worry about some specific... cheese is not the right word, but... strategies. It's not cheese, it's just a specific strategy that is particularly omnipresent right now. I don't know why I still build these 2x2 boxes. Force of habit, I suppose. Alright, so I need to have space here. You'd rather not stretch? You enjoy blood clots and deep vein thrombosis. That's... I don't know what that means. I don't know what that word means, but it sounds horrible. You mad lad. We are not even Chakana. You can't permanently claim it. But, impressive work. What, are you gonna seriously try to race him? Like, what are you doing? Okay. Maintain intact. So from this case, we need to adjust this such that there's no great position for that. Alright, so... Fine. So I still need additional goodies here. Lots of energy storage. Spend the money so I don't float it all away. I think we'll do a basic one. From big to small, nothing crazy. Although I suppose I could go crazy with it. Definitely need to get this started first. Alright, so we start here, like so, on the back of this. Do this. This goes as large as possible. And then we do about this. And then we do this. Nice and close and personal. Click, and then we do it once more. To right about here. There we go. And now all I have to really worry about is tier 3s hitting us, which are very likely to be a concern. It's usually a very big concern. Another problem I'm going to face, my teammate going for this utterly defeats any hope of this ever being useful while that teammate is alive. Good news is, for me, not so much with the teammate, is the strategy of claiming the middle like that has yet to have... It's got a 0% chance of survival. So... yeah. That's just how that has worked at all points in time so far. So once teammate falls, I can make this active. It should be good. If he survives, it means we won without having to do with me having not. If he survives, that means we won without needing to do anything. I mean, you're correct. I'm getting tier 3'd. From where? From here. Okay. Okay. We'll deal with this then. Believe it would be most appropriate for me to do a couple return to senders here, and the important bits. That's a lot more than a couple return to senders. This is not a sustainable amount of energy. Oh, why did I do that? However, for the time being, given that I cannot fire these, I can live with that. I do need more batteries. Okay. Yep, that's about as I expected that to go. It's not sure. Usually they don't manage to disconnect the bottom connection like that. They don't need to. It's just easier to blow through the center. But that is one of the outcomes. Okay. Hello there, Mr. CD. Welcome in. How you guys doing today? With some names I recognize. coming in to join the party. What was it you guys are playing tonight? Let's... why... Tier 3s, why are you like this? Okay. Just sandbag it. Because of the portals here, I'm particularly a risky threat. Let's see. Playing some Last Train out of Wormtown. Never heard of that one. What's that game like? Well, that sounded exceptionally catastrophic. That's because it was a whole mess of rockets hitting up. Oh god, the kinetics, the artillery kinetics. You'll love to see it. Favorite kind of kinetic. Alright. A little bit of Rocket League and ended with some Wormtown. I still have no idea what that game is. But we officially have a tier 3 kill. Our forwardmost teammate needs to defend themselves against those tier 3s. They're being targeted. And, those tier 3s are not something to be trifled with, as you all know very well. I don't like doing this defense because it adds additional weight. And weight is something you can't mess with too much on this guy. For reasons. There was a worm that tries to eat all the players that are trying to fix the train. Interesting. Maybe a nuke from above. So if we ever lose this center structure, which is at this point, I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. But if we ever lose that center structure, I am kitted to cause a cataclysm of damage to any specific target. Oh, yep, there it goes. It got hit real good. I think it may have gotten friendly fired. Okay. And of course the tier 3 hits, which is amazing. Alright. This is correct. Orange to orange. It is... swing and a miss. Death by tier 3, I assume? Oh boy. Let's see, orange to orange. Huh. Ah, so close, so far away. I could do a tier 3, further concentrator. Like make a deep concentrator. I'm not keen to do that, but I don't really have to. But it is an option. This already lands all hits quite neatly into the one slot. And firing. Oh, I need to aim that slightly higher. Oh, you have a good one, Mrs. CD. Good luck out there. Let's see if I were to do. I'm not being targeted right now, but that can literally change any moment. Well, that could have been catastrophic. That was about as perfect of a hit as they could have asked for. Let's see, where do we want to aim this? Let's do this here. No, let's do this here. Ah! Okay. Having to aim via portal is quite rough, but doable. Hit the energy shield. Alright, so we hit his one energy shield, so we got the base. We're hitting where we want. We're hitting the target we want, just not exactly where we want. Okay. Blue, those are working quite well. There it is. I don't like this. Stop sniping! It just makes... I just hate the sniper taking out my dudes. Not because it's really important, but because I know I can snipe back. I think he just died to return to sender. His sniper died to return to sender, I think is what happened there. Okay. There's an incredibly deep cut. What just happened there? You can return to sender the nukes? Yes, yes you can. Just like you can return to sender those cannon shells. This sniper needs to stop. That was a great scenario for me there. Alright, so that player's having a rough go of things. Cut deep, real deep. There it is. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. You'll love to see it. Alright, now reconstruct this. Hello, sniper. A little higher. We're actually kind of relatively close range here. Good news and bad news. Good news. Let's start with the bad news first. Bad news is it's going to be quite difficult for me to actually hit this player, owing to the big block of, you know, stuff in the middle. Good news is I'm free to kind of build as high as I want here. So I can put myself in a position to do exactly that. Say here, for example. Of course, I have no idea if this is sufficiently well aimed or not. Let's see, orange to orange. You know, I'm okay with this. Alright, time for a test fire. Way too low. Try this again. just a little bit of angle. Just orange. What? Why are you like this? Immediate vengeance. It's nice. Alright, and all three should be good here. So we fire. I think it's still low. Oh, but it's close. It's real close. I think we can try it again here. As is. Yep. All we need is an opportunity to go direct to the core with this. Once we finish burning through the center mass, we should be perfectly capable of wiping him out. Concentrator style. We no longer have to worry about tier 3 stuff, so I can straight disable this. Get us that sweet, sweet energy production that we're looking for. We're craving. Oh, that works so perfectly. Oh god, that works so perfectly. Oh no, I gotta see that. So a few things I want to see in this match. One, what happened to the center tower? Like, what was the killing blow that did it? Was it them? Was it us? I knew it was only a matter of time, but I want to see what did it. It was friendly fire. Okay, well, how rude. Merc's just wiping out that expansion. Which is, you know, foul play. Very foul play. The thing that really got me go at the end, that last shot. The anti-air concentrator. You see how this works. It's beautiful. And so we start with, well, the concentrator to go on. All ready to go. And then we have the missiles launched here, which get taken out of the sky. Point defense, laser PD style. Taking with it everything nearby, which includes the core. Which is just beautiful. The second player on the enemy team? The second player on the enemy team... This one? Oh, we got slammed with this. As there's the concentrate knitter hit here, which finally collapsed him. As that hits real good. As it just digs all the way through. Crumbles the rest of them. I believe you're asking about this guy, though. Whose base went down to tier 3, I think? Or was it... Nuke? Well, what actually did take him down? I don't remember. Let's see, tier 3 goes up. And... tier 3 comes down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. that tracks. A little bit of undesired friendly fire there. We had to. He wasn't doing damage. We were losing. You say that, but we were winning because we had actually killed off one of their players and was getting quite oppressive on their other ones. But yeah, it's not the worst case scenario. But you know what this means? That's 3 matches in this lobby. So that will be wrapping up this lobby in particular. Let's see. Non-stop return to center back and forth. You can actually. The projectiles have a timed life, so they can only last for, I believe it's 60 seconds? I forget what the time... I used to know this number. I forget what the lifespan is for the... I forget what the lifespan is. But there's a time of life, so you can absolutely just have projectiles going back and forth for the duration until the game decides to say, hey, stop it. Illegal. None of this. Don't do that. You broke something. No more of that breakage, please. But aside from that, yeah, you could just have a tennis ball back and forth in the best of ways. Like, actually, though, it's hilarious and extremely anxiety-inducing with when that actually happens. Because, well, watching that go back and forth is just... You never know where it's gonna stop, because it does inevitably stop somewhere. Almost, I don't think I've ever seen a projectile time out from going back and forth, because gravity, because remember gravity is always imparting a force on the projectiles. So what you end up having is that it changes slightly every single time. Even if it's a perfect return to sender, the projectiles are like dragged down, to trend downwards. So it's someone's eventually getting hit, and it's gonna come from a weird angle. And it's gonna deal some damage, especially if it's a whole lot of projectiles just getting caught and they're going back and forth. Sometimes you get these laser light shows of like one plasma beam turning into like 8 lines across the screen. You don't know exactly where it ends up, but suddenly something explodes. If there wasn't a timer, projectile accelerators could just crash the game. Yes, they could. And that's well, you know how that goes. Alright. Alrighty then, well, make sure to hit that subscribe button, make sure to hit that follow button if you guys like content like this. Well, you know where to find it. You can always join the Discord to get notifications from me. I've got to go grab some dinner. It has been a great live stream. I look forward to doing this again coming soon. As always, you have our streams on Wednesdays and on Saturdays. And, well, have a good night, everyone. I'll catch you guys later. Totally gonna be playing some Battle Bit later.